Counterpunch Boxing News, and I am live to talk briefly in detail about the weigh-in and half-ass face-off. Because it really wasn't a face-off, you know. I think they had too much at stake. T.O. didn't want to get fined. I don't think Josh Taylor gave a shit. I just scarfed down some Marcos. Some Marcos pizza. And I'm watching Ramirez and Taylor right now. And I'm watching Ramirez, which fights nothing like T.O. But I'm just seeing him in action on a better day. Because if we look at the Jack Catterall fight, you know, we can find, you know, things that he done wrong all night. I may look at that tonight because, you know, I'm doing my research on it. I know I did a prediction on it already, and I gave the pros and cons, the keys to victory. But let's talk about the weigh-in. 140 pounds flat for Teofimo Lopez. Owen Bradley, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Looking forward to it. Yes, I'm in the building. OG 007 Boxing UK in the building. Nice. Here we go. Flame on, baby. Teofimo Lopez, man, he came in at 140. Now, here's the thing. I think he expected to be a little bit over because they already brought in, you know, the towel of coverage, right? Because they knew, like, hey, man, I'm going to have to strip butt ass naked to make this weight. And it just makes you wonder. It's like, okay, well, damn. They already had that plan because they already had that towel ready, you know, like bring that shit in, you know, because I'm going to have to make weight and I don't want to look bad making weight. But I know I'm going to have to strip butt ass naked to make this weight. So that was kind of alarming, especially when somebody moves up to that weight class and still don't make the weight. It kind of reminds me of, I think Adrian Broner did that once upon a time, where he went up in weight and still couldn't make weight. Is that right? But nonetheless, you know, ooh, that was a low blow. And he made it, though. 140 on the dot. 140 on the dot. He made it. His dad flipped everybody off. Yeah, fuck you guys, man. My son, my son, my son. So, this is a good fight, though, Ramirez and Taylor. But yeah, when you got to Josh Taylor came in at 139.8. And that shows you that, yeah, he's been there before. I think that's a good sign because he didn't look like he was all starched out. He didn't look like Devin Haney. He looked pretty damn good. He looked like he was ready. He was the one that looked aggressive and mean, but understand, that's typical when you're dealing with, when you're dealing with losing weight and you got to make weight, you get mad because you can't get the carbs you need, man. If you cut your carbs, your attitude's going to change. But Josh Taylor, man, he's been at TO for the long haul. And, you know, I'm actually going to go live for this fight. I look forward to this fight. I'm going to set up the live stream tonight for this fight. Bars. And oh man, good left from Taylor. Taylor's setting up that left nice. And see, Ramirez is a worker, but see, Josh Taylor was able to step back, get his shots in, but fight on the inside when it was smart. You know, he used that ring, he boxed well, but he didn't bitch up when it came to the inside. Now, good right uppercut from Ramirez, but here's the deal. He did, I feel, in this fight, hold a little too much. I don't think he has to do that with T.O. because T.O.'s waiting for a couple shots at a time. XK shots a late one tonight, Kurt. Looking forward to Taylor Lopez. Absolutely, bro. This is kind of like the appetizer to that. You know, we going hard tomorrow. So everybody, all you guys from the UK that support Taylor, you guys get some rest tomorrow. It's going down tomorrow. I'll be at home. I have my drum. You know what I mean? I'll be ready. I'll be ready to see something. You know, I'll be ready to see something. So everybody just come on in, man. Oh man. Yeah. He needs to, Ramirez, man. He turned his head. Now this is round 4 out of 12. Yeah, Josh Taylor did fight dirty in this fight, though. I mean, he was like, he didn't give a shit. He fought like, look, I don't give a shit how I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. You know, if I gotta put you in a headlock, if I gotta wrap you up, if I gotta put my hand over you, you know, hand over the head, hitting on the break, which is not illegal though. Ooh, he got caught with a nice left hook though from Ramirez. But yeah, you know, if I had to give that way into anybody, it had to be Josh Taylor. It had to be Josh Taylor because Josh Taylor, man, he's wanting that. Should be a good fight. Both fighters like to come forward. Well, Teo does in certain spots when he gets his shots off. He's not a real true initiator though. Now, if you notice with Teo will come in with like lunging left hooks. And he likes to come in with that left hook, kind of like Roy Jones used to. But understand something. I think him throwing that shot, and he likes to time it, but that's actually one of his premier offensive attacks. You've seen it in the Martin fight, because with Martin, he actually was throwing that left, and Martin seen it. He saw that. He was like, okay, this guy doesn't really have much. Now, when you bring it to Teo can set up anything because he's good at traps because he's a counterpuncher. But he's not very good at attacking. You know, just true overall natural offense. He's not good at that. You see him, he'll come in, he'll throw that left hook, and if he can catch you with that one shot, you know, or he'll time you. He will do that. You know, but with Josh Taylor, Josh is going to give him a lot of opportunities, I think. He's going to give him those opportunities to set up those shots. Catterall caught Taylor by counterpunching and spoiling. Yeah, he did. But understand one thing about Catterall. Catterall is a slick fighter, man. And it's a reason why Catterall is not a... he's only had that one loss, and it was from a split decision. I hate it for him, you know. But Josh Taylor saying that he has to score to settle with Jack Catterall, yeah, he does. Even though when fights like that happen, when you have controversy, whenever it's controversy, they should put the winner on hold. They should never have a situation where, oh, well, this is where it stands. This is who we are. Fuck what you think. Fuck what your professionals think. We judge the fight. That's how it's going to be. That's done. Okay? So I think it should go under investigation before they make. Yeah, they can host the announcement. But there has been fights, people, that have been overturned. You want me to give you one? I remember when Jose Luis Lopez, okay? Jose Luis Lopez was one powerful welterweight, okay? He had a right hand like a damn hand cannon. And he fought a fighter, which I think was the IBF champion at that weight class, named James Page. James Page, they fought that fight. I think he knocked down James Page twice. And he did a similar thing to Icorte, but they originally called it a draw, but then they changed it to a split decision win. So, yeah, they did what they really wanted to do back then. Ooh, down goes Ramirez. Oh, man. Ramirez, yeah, he's punch drunk. He never saw that shit. He got rocked. When you guys come in, I know it's a few because, I'm a UK guy. What do you want from me? I know it's late. Shit, what is it? 11, 12? No, it's 1 o'clock over there, right? What time is it in the UK? But no, man, nonetheless, I think Jack Catterall's also a southpaw, so he gave Josh Taylor a lot of problems. Yeah, it's 125, down there 130. Yeah, man. So the weigh-in was lit. It's not as lit as they would have let those guys do their thing. I'm like Clayton Bigsby. If you got hate in your heart, let it out. I say let that hate out. Yeah, man. But seriously though, good right from Ramirez. Damn, Jose's put them together now. Looking at this fight now, it was a lot closer than I saw it before. I saw the two knockdowns. Josh Taylor did his thing. He's definitely getting in. I like Josh Taylor because, see, Josh Taylor is a worker. He likes to work. You know what I mean? He likes to get his. And that's what I like about him. But, yeah, he definitely won that weigh-in today, man. He won that weigh-in. He won the weigh-in. He stuck to his guns. He had the same intensity, so he was consistent. Yeah, he definitely had it. Definitely had that. Now, T.O. just kind of sit there like, but all in all, Taylor became undisputed by fighting the best. A lot of close decisions, though. Yeah, well, I mean, that's mostly what you're going to have when you're dealing with the best fighters. Because, see, some fighters show how good they are. Look at Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia, man, he showed you that he's not an elite fighter. He's not. You know what I mean? He doesn't even have an elite heart. Like Gervonta Tank Davis catching him with that shot, he just stood in the pocket and slipped and countered. And Ryan, throwing for this, going for the gusto all of a sudden, that just shows you what type of experience he has. Ooh, he caught him right on the damn chin. Damn, yeah. Ramirez. He ducked, slipped, threw that straight left to the dome. Yeah, that put him down. That put that man down. Cuban 4.4 KO. Cubano. Jose, what's up, brother? Counter punch to you. Que vola. Que vola. Damn, Jose threw a nasty combination. He threw a right upstairs, a left hook to the body, a left upstairs, followed with a right hand, followed with another left hook. It was pretty. It was pretty, man. Ooh, good left to the body by Jose. Josh Taylor look like he got some damn pajamas on. Like he going to a damn pajama jam. You know what I mean?
But I wonder like if like Josh Taylor lets this shit like get the best of him. I hope he doesn't let it get the best of him as far as, being overly aggressive and just trying to do too much, and T.O. catches him with something that he'll never see. You know, um, Dark Side of the Moon. Hey, Kurt, big up yourself every time. Bars. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
Dark Side of the Moon. Man, I seen a movie today. Don't Look Up. Shit had Leonardo DiCaprio and chick from Hunger Games. Yeah, had some cool stuff on it. Yeah, it was a pretty good film. But you know what? It does show you when like how things could happen like that. I could totally dig it. I mean, it was a comedy, but I think it was a very true one. Damn good stuff from the Cuban. Damn, good left uppercut. Damn, down he goes again. And that's round 7. I think Josh Taylor should have went for the gusto because, dude, he's catching him with shots that's putting him down. Now, really, you look at what's old Bubba Butt name? Mr. Floyd Mayweather. What's the referee's name in this? Damn, I forget his name now. I don't know how I forget his name right now. But yeah, Jose was hurt bad, bro. He got caught with that left uppercut. I mean, it was massive. When he got caught with that sucker, it was like, oh, that was bad. Now and then after this, I'm gonna watch Kurt is putting big money on Josh Taylor. I don't know, man. I'm not much of a gambler. Now, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to put money on Terrence Crawford, that Terrence Crawford knocks out Errol Spence, round 10. I got $500. I got 5 honey buns, baby. That Terrence Crawford knocks out Errol Spence in 10 rounds. Because it'll take 10 rounds for him to break down the defenses. You know what I mean? Now, the question is, see, Sean Porter, different fighter, took it to Errol Spence. Terrence Crawford won't do that. What Terrence Crawford's going to do, Terrence is going to box Errol to see what Errol does. See, if we know anything about Errol Spence is going to attack. He's going to attack, man. He's not going to sit there and he's not going to play any games. He's going to sit there, break down the defenses, see where Terrence Crawford at. First of all, check that chin, okay? That's going to be my next live. I think that's going to be Sunday. And I'm going to talk about Terrence Crawford. Wileen picked Spence. Most people are predicting Crawford, but I think age may play a part. I don't think age will play a part in this now. I don't think that Terrence Crawford is, I don't buy into narratives. I can just tell you what I witness and see. Terrence Crawford ain't slowed down. Terrence Crawford doesn't show any signs of wear and tear. Terrence Crawford might be a hothead, but I don't think he was unfortunate like people like Jose Benavidez. Jose Benavidez got shot in the leg. You know what I mean? But he was still a tough guy up until that point. Or a Spadafora. No. Terrence Crawford is a very tough fucking guy. You know what I mean? And I think he's going to show people. Damn, I wish that shit was tomorrow. I don't know why I think Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence fight tomorrow. I don't know why. And it can't get here early enough. It just like, dude, I'm ready for that fight. I'm ready for that fight, man. Let's have it. What's with the heavyweight division? Guys are so inactive. What's Sanchez doing? Guys, I have a Sanchez video coming out at 12 o'clock noon, which is about, 6 o'clock a.m. your time in about 5 hours. But sneak preview, Frank Sanchez is number 4 with the WBC. And we had Wilder number 1, Ruiz number 2, Joshua number 3, and number 4, Frank Sanchez. So Frank's ready. Joshua's turned that shit down. Andy hasn't turned it down, but they claim that Andy asked for too much money, which he claims that he didn't. But he didn't claim on how much he did. I think Andy needs to come forth and say what he actually asked for, because that can legitimize the truth from, the lies, right? So Wilder, he knows that Wilder doesn't have to fight anybody in the WBC. Wilder doesn't give a shit if he has the Joshua fight. Wilder knows that, hey, I got the Anthony Joshua fight, and it's the type of money that I want for that fight. Okay? Now, the irony of that is he probably waited 5 years to get the same type of money that he would have got fighting Joshua. Kurt, have you heard anything from Wilder having a warm-up before AJ? Yes, I have. It's going to be August to September. That's when he's going to fight. No later than September. We don't know who it's going to be, but it's going to be someone. Okay? Now, Wilder did show up at an event, an MMA event, and he was talking about Francis Ngannou. So, he's keeping all of his options open. Why not keep them open? And it's smart to do so just in case Anthony Joshua fucks around and loses again. Because if he loses again, that all goes away anyway. Then he knows he has to rebound with somebody. So I think he should keep Francis Ngannou under his hat. You know what I mean? Sure, you got guys like Usyk and Fury and stuff, but, Wilder should, have somebody that's massive in another platform that he could share that with. Because if not, what's going to really happen with Wilder, if Joshua loses, his dancing partner's gone. So if his dancing partner's gone, that means that money's gone. So if that money's gone, that means he's lost that Anthony Joshua money forever. That's what that means. So what he needs to do, he needs to bounce back from that by making or replacing that money that he lost. So I think that Anthony Joshua fighting Deontay Wilder is a milestone. We should see that fight. We didn't see the Usyk Tyson Fury fight, and there's no guarantee that we're going to see the Usyk Fury fight. Okay, so let's just be realistic about the situation. And the realism is that we may not see that fight, but at least we can see a massive heavyweight showdown this year. I mean, besides Joe Joyce and Zhilei Zhang, because we already seen Zhilei Zhang beat the piss out of Joe Joyce. Right? So, but no, Frank, he's 4th in line. So if the WBC, we'll see what they do. I explained it better in my video because this is kind of like right off the top. But I think and I feel that at the end of the day, at the very end of the day, thanks, Dad. The very end of the day, I think that Frank should be that guy. Frank Sanchez has a bright future for sure, but I think he should avoid Usyk and Fury till he gets a bit more experience. Well, I think for Frank, he's looking at that. He's like 20 some odd fights in. He's looking at it like, hey, well, if I'm going to do it, I might as well do it now. But then again, people, la verdad de cubanos, en el deporte de boxeo, tú recuerdas ellos mentiras de su edad. Realmente. What I said was, with most Cuban fighters, most, not all, most Cuban fighters that come over to the United States, they lie about their age. So he may be 27 on paper, but in actuality, he may be 36 or 37. Not saying that's Frank. He's a friend of mine. I know him. But we've seen that before. We've seen that before. So I don't see any reason why Joyce should rematch Zhang. He got destroyed. XK shots, I'm with you. I don't want to see. See, here's the deal. I think, if anything, Joyce should wait out. Joyce should have took a tune-up. He should have did something else. But all in all, I feel that, he's going to have to beat him, because if he loses back-to-back, just like Anthony Joshua did. And I think he's going to be looked at worse because he never got where Joshua has gotten to. He wasn't a two-time anything. He was almost there, and he took on a dangerous opponent in Zhilei Zhang, and he paid for it. We just want more fights. I want to see active champ. Usyk needs to fight these hungry contenders. Hrgovic, Zhang, Dubois, Sanchez, etc. Get the division moving. Guys, okay, between Hrgovic, Zhang, Dubois, Sanchez, okay, he's already fighting Dubois. He's fighting Dubois August 26th. So, yes, boxing is slow, but what he's doing is exactly what you want him to do. Because, see, after Dubois, if there's no Tyson Fury, he's going to have to fight either who? He's going to have to fight the winner out of Zhang, okay, and Joe Joyce, or he has to fight Hrgovic. That's what he's going to have to do, because he's the unified heavyweight champion, and those are the mandatories for those championship belts that he holds. Okay? So you're getting your wish. You just got to be patient. If it was a lucky punch like White and Povetkin, then fair enough, but it was a one-sided beatdown. Yeah, I mean, I don't see him stopping that left hand, and I don't think Ismael Salas instructed him well enough. And if he did, that means that Joe Joyce does not have the ability to avoid those fast, quick, sharp left hands. That is that. There's nothing else you can say about it. That's it. It wasn't a lucky punch. It was just, I just see Zhang doing the same thing, busting that eye up. Joyce may being a little cautious, but that's not good for Joyce. Joyce's whole attribute was he can take you licking, but he keeps on ticking. If he stops ticking, he's just going to take lickings. If he just takes lickings, you're going to see a one-sided ass whooping, just like you said the last time, but only worse. That's it. Now here is, I think, round 11. But yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I think of that. Dude. Yeah, he's beating the shit out of Ramirez. And see, he came away with this fight with actually in the second half. But you can tell the protection in. Ramirez had that brown protection. Look at his wife. His wife is like, she's scared shitless. But yeah, man, I'm hyped for Taylor Teo, bro. Taylor Teo is gonna be a good fight because, see, even if Josh Taylor starts beating up Teo is like, the more Josh does, the more active Teofimo has to be. And I think the more options and the more opportunities that he has, if he doesn't clam up, if Teo clams up against the rapid fire power of Josh Taylor, he's gonna get mauled, and you'll see it. And that means something happened to him. That means he doesn't deserve to be there. That means he's not elite. That means he is a one-trick pony or a one-hit wonder. Because at the very end of the day, if Josh Taylor is able to run him over and he's not able to pick those shots and counterpunch Josh Taylor like Josh Taylor was counterpunching Ramirez, he's not elite, and he'll get beat by everybody that's pretty much there. But if he gets beat again, I would feel sorry for Teo. Why? Because if he gets beat again, Teofimo Lopez, man, he had a lot of problems, especially after that first loss. And I think that loss was kind of like that one big thing that made him sink, that made him have suicidal thoughts, that bring him into depression, to make him feel like, hey, man, I feel like taking my own life. Now he's trying to spin it. He's trying to look at it like, look, I would love to die for something that I believe in, or I would like to take a life of someone. So he's trying to take that hurt, that hate, and that pain, or whatever, and inflict it on others. And I don't know if that's a good idea or not. I don't. Also, what's happening with like all the PBC heavyweights, Martin, Brazil, Demariza, and Washington, Areola. Ooh, Martin, don't know. Brazil, I think he's retired. Demariza, I don't know. Washington is training with Malik Scott. So I think Malik Scott is the source to tell you what's going on with him. Chris Areola, I believe, is fighting soon or just had a fight. XK shots T.O. could do with developing the shoulder roll that gave Taylor fits against Catterall. Yeah, and if he look, here's the thing. If I think T.O. can hit harder than Catterall. I think Catterall, is a pretty decent puncher, but I think T.O. punches harder. I think he punches harder. So, who knows? And that's how T.O., T.O. He shoulder roll crazy. Kurt, Devin Haney is the definition of undisputed, undefeated champion of the world. He's the definition? Well, I mean, that's what he is. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that's who he is. That's what he is. Now, the question you ask yourself, Mastermind 96, is he a good example? That's the question you ask yourself. Bill Haney, love him. He's saying, oh, well, he should be pound for pound number one. No, he shouldn't. He showed us that he's not. He showed us that he fought like hell to get what he got, and he fought like hell to keep what he had, and he actually found out at the end keeping what he had. But does that mean he won? No. Does that mean that he's you're saying the definition? Well, is he that Orgullo? I mean, is he that example? Is he that premier example? No. Yes, he's the undisputed lightweight champion of the world. He fought hard. He fought what he could do. He overcame adversity. But it was really by default. Because, see, if Devin Haney was not the champion, I don't think Devin Haney would have won that fight. But was he the whole reason for believing? Or was he the whole reason for that fight being the way it went? No. See, you got to blame Loma too. Loma, I feel his arrogance. He knows he's a good fighter. And I think that same spirit that Loma had by not caring to put a contract stipulation a rematch stipulation in the contract of fighting Tio is the same mindset that he had. Oh, I got this kid. I got him figured out. I don't have to do too much with him. I can just pot shot him. I can overwork him. I can show that I'm a better boxer. Oh, yeah, he got me a couple shots to the body. Okay. But what Devin was doing, though, Devin was consistently going to the body. Now, I wished he would have worked on that more. I mean, Mexican style, ripping that shit up. Orlando Salido style, let's see. Jump on them, Holmes, right? Fight like your two front feet are in a tire and you're going around in a circle. He was gifted a decision. I think, the politics came into play. A younger guy, undefeated, unlike Loma, and he's older. He ain't going to be here forever. Lomachenko fought well, but came up short. Yeah, I mean, but he could have done more, and he should have done more. And I think He could have done more. I think he felt he didn't need to do more. That's what I feel. Loma left too late against, yeah, but see, Teo beat Lomachenko. I don't care about the judges' scorecards. He beat Lomachenko. He outworked him. He outgunned him. He did what he's supposed to do to win that fight. I don't care about the scorecards. Yeah, they're always going to be jacked up due to politics. Look at the fight yourself. The difference between Teo and Loma versus Loma and Devin are two different damn fights. Teo actually won his fight. Devin, it's debatable. When you have debatable decisions, you have somebody to dispute them. You didn't dispute that shit with Teofimo, but Teofimo, the thing you could dispute was the scorecards. But that don't mean he didn't win, because if you have two eyes, you could have saw that fight. Fuck ears. Look, that's why it's turned down anyway. You can see that fight. Teofimo was putting in that work. He was throwing those counters. And when Loma did started to bring it on, he started and he kept countering. He didn't stop. He didn't stop what he was doing. He kept doing what he was doing so he could continue to get the success that he was getting before. It was just Loma started thumping his ass with combinations. Okay, did that disrupt things a bit? Yes. But did it stop Teofimo? No. Now, Devin didn't stop either, but Devin wasn't ahead in the beginning of the fight. I don't think he was. I think it was close. I think Devin went toe-to-toe. He knew he had to answer things that Lomachenko did. When Lomachenko found out that he was going to the left and he started shooting that left hand, popping that head back, things started to change. Now, they started to change, but how much? The question is, was it enough for you to say, damn, dude, man, he's beating the shit out of, was it an Erislandy Lara versus Paul Williams? No, it wasn't. See, Loma's supposed to have made Devin quit. Loma's supposed to stop Devin. Loma's supposed to embarrass Devin. Loma's supposed to did those type of things that make people say, dude, stop that fight. This kid ain't ready. He didn't do that. Now the question is, could he have done that? Or was he barely going in there and having a competitive fight with the champion? So, those are the things you think about, man, when you're dealing with those type fighters, those different fights. Those different fights were two different fights, man. Teo won that fight. And ain't nobody wrong, because, you have certain people that are biased. I got people, I love them to death, but I know people are biased when I see them. Commentators. Commentators are biased. I don't have to say any names, but I know they're biased towards certain fighters. I just know that. And they're quick to jump on this particular bandwagon because they're already on that bandwagon to begin with. Okay? But yeah, Teo taking on Josh Taylor is one hell of a fight. Teo I think he can punch harder than Jack Catterall. But is he slicker? I don't think he's slicker. I think he's a good counter puncher. He can sit in the pocket and wait for shots. So the question is Teofimo Lopez quicker at the draw, quicker with the reflexes as Josh Taylor is? See, Josh Taylor, he's good, slipping when someone's coming on the inside. Teo ain't gonna really come on the inside unless he's throwing something that's huge. Teo tries to be something like a Roy Jones Jr. in his prime, but he ain't. You know what I mean? But you can see his antics, his physicality. He tries to, mimic Roy Jones. Off topic, but are you live for the AB fight, Kurt? Is that fight tonight, Marlon? Is that fight tonight? Let me see. Let me check this out. Is it tonight? Let me check. Because if that's tomorrow, I'll do it tomorrow. It's tonight. Because wait a minute, he had to weigh in yesterday. What channel is it on? Let me see. Yeah, I like some AB, man. I watch AB. I got me a pizza. I got me a Sprite. I've been dry, man. I've been chilling, man. I just been taking it easy. What is it on? What is it? What is let me see. What channel Adrian Broner fighting tonight?
According to DAZ,
Fight TV.
channel streams Broner versus Hutchinson tonight. The fight will be available on Fight TV in the US and UK. Click here for more information.
Okay, Fight TV. All right. Yeah, that's that Don Kane. He's with Only in America, baby. Yeah, let's watch it, man. Why not? Let's watch that, dude. I want to see AB, man. There you go. Fight by Triller. Quad Life, what's up, brother? Kind of punch to you. I know like Michael Hunter and stuff like that. You know, okay, sign in. Oh, shit, here we go. Okay, I don't want to go with Facebook. Continue with Google. Sign in with Fight. I don't want to do any of that shit. I guess I will. Hold on. Let's see. I heard some talk on YouTube about Lomachenko Haney rematch. Well, I think that's what Bob Arum is proposing. You know, dude, let me tell you guys something. I do so many videos that I probably forget more videos. That's why I miss my binder. I have to, I have to tell my girl to get my binder. And like it's like a black and white binder. I write things down just so I won't forget them. Who you backing if Parker Ruiz 2 happens? Man, I'm not backing any of them. Man, I wish them both the best because, see, that backing shit, I mean, who would win? I don't know because I think Parker just may have Andy's number unless Andy can hurt him. You know what I mean? Maybe, just maybe, Joe Joyce was able to do something to Joseph Parker to crack that chin. You know, Joseph Parker had a good chin, bro. He took a solid straight left hook from Dillian White when Dillian White was Dillian White. Okay? But I think Joe Joyce might have broke something. He got juggernauted. And I think because he got juggernauted, Andy might got a shot. You know, because we seen Joseph Parker. He did a pretty good fight. What was it? I forget his name, the guy he fought, but kind of sounds like a guy's name I went to school with. Massey or something like that. Mike. I don't know. But no, let me look this up real quick. Okay, enter the code displayed on your device. What the hell? Whatever do you mean? I don't have any damn code. Enter the code displayed on your device. Okay. Let's see, man. Let me do this the old-fashioned way. Heat gonna whoop Denver. That's awesome, Kurt. I guess I'll get the Modelo's ready. Yeah, let's see what he does, man. If I can get it to come on. There we go. Cool. There we go. Cool. All right. All right. All right. All right, let's see. Yeah, sure, why not? $24.99. Let's do it, guys. I support these fighters. This is how you support your fighters. You buy the fucking fights. That's how. You know, I remember when a lot of people were talking about, like, oh, why you talk shit about Wilder? And I'm like, dude, you guys have no idea what you're talking about. Have no idea. Urban Paradise. This could turn out to be quite the sleeper fight if the A grade TO shows up. Man, you're absolutely right. All right, let's go. Let's go for it. Oh, so what the hell is the Roku pin? I don't know the Roku pin for this shit. Okay, so yeah, this is going to be kind of a situation here because these are new televisions. Marlon Thornell coming in with that Cinco. Urban Paradise, appreciate you guys. Marlon Thornell, appreciate the love. Appreciate the love from above. Bars. Let me see if I have to, no, appreciate you, Marlon. Hold on, guys. Let me see if I can find the Roku pin for this device because, let's see, I don't think that this ever had one, honestly. Hold on a second. Teofimo and his dad are comical, too funny. Hold on a second. Yeah, I got to call Roku, guys, so just bear with me. We're going to rent it, and we're going to start from where we are. Bear with me, guys.
Okay, so sir.
I gotta
So
reset the
after
whole thing.
System, choose Advanced System Settings. Select Factory Reset, everything. And sir, I just want to inform you that in doing
Well,
so,
here's the
you're
deal.
going to activate your device.
Oh, wait a minute. Please enter code 1258 to reset everything. Oh, wait a minute. That might be the code then. Well, hold on. Well, let's see if that's
It
the
will
code.
be the pin.
Well, that will be the pin, right? Well, let's see. Let's see if that is.
Sir, the numbers are indicated on your TV screen, so you just have to enter those digits or the code that will be given on screen.
Mm-hmm. No, that's not it. Well, okay. Yeah, well, it gave me a code to say, well, put this code in. So I was like, all right. Well, I tried to put that code in, so it didn't work. All right.
Yes,
so.
that is absolutely correct.
All right. Well, that sucks. That could have been an easier way to. All right. So let's factory reset. Factory reset everything. Okay. So. Oh shit! Well, give me another code now. Okay, I see what you're saying now. Cool. Alright. Go. So start factory reset, right?
Yes, exactly. Please hit the 1.
Yeah, this dude's like, yes, motherfucker. Okay. All right, so here we go. It's loading back in. Wait a minute. The last I heard, Counterpunch Box of News still didn't know how to cook a steak. What?
So let's just wait for
All right, yeah.
a few seconds for that to load up.
Okay. Hold on a second. Now
Sure.
I gotta put in the thing. It's going pretty good, actually. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Hold on a second.
By yourself?
No, it's good. It's good. Well, thank you very much, man. You have a great day, TGIF, and all that good stuff. We'll talk to you on the next one. Great. All right. I am back. Had to activate all this stuff. So, where the hell is Don King at? I know that ain't Don King with no hair. It can't be. Nah. That wouldn't be Don King. Okay. I hear that, bro. All good. What's up? Count. Skrilla 50 in the building. Eric Scott, I got money on Taylor. They both look drawn out to me. You are a fan of Bare Knuckle Fight Club, Mike Perry, Eddie Alvarez. I mean, I'll watch it. I mean, I don't normally watch it, no. You know what I'm saying? Let's see here. Dude, I hate this remote. This remote sucks. Here we go. The Takeover, Son Rondo. Okay. You know the good thing about ESPN? It's like on ESPN Plus. So that's a good thing. Very good thing. Cool. Come on, Fight TV. Where you at? That's weird. There we go. Are you doing a live commentary on the AB fight? Chem Chi. Yeah, I have just logged on. Man, I haven't seen a Don King's production in a long time. I mean, this shit's giving me like nostalgia. You know, it's bringing back memories, you know? I hope Don King and AB can have a good run. Yeah, I hope so too. I think there we go. Cool. Ah, we got some light in this piece. There we go. Have me sitting like I'm in the dark over here. All right, we got JD Lyons. Damn, how long has this fight been on? I mean, it's $25, you know what I mean? So, he can't beat that. We got Charlie Clemente coming in at 12-0 with 5 KOs. Carolina PR. I wonder if he's related to Roberto Clemente. Roberto. Charlie Clemente. All right. All in America, baby. Yeah, man. You got a guy that doesn't need a promoter with one of the most eccentric promoters. You gotta love it. I mean, you just absolutely gotta love it, right? Oh, he's up against Rigondeaux, Guillermo Rigondeaux. Oh, 12, 21, 3, and 14 KOs. Dude, Rigondeaux is like 43. This is going to be interesting because, you know, I don't know how good he still is. I mean, you know, you have, now there was no beef between Clemente and Guillermo. Rigondeaux or, you know, Rigondeaux. Yeah, he's like looking like respecto romano. Yeah, man. So we got Rigondeaux, man. Rigondeaux is in this piece. So I want to see what Rigondeaux still has left, man. I haven't seen him fight in a long time. You know, he actually cracked somebody's jaw, though. Like, he really, he really came to someone and put it to him, you know? One simple question. Who do you got, Taylor or Teo? Ah, man. You know, Teo got to win. Teo can't take another loss and still considered to be elite. You know, and honestly, both of them lost the last fight. So, I mean, I don't have a pony in the show. I just want a good, solid match. What would it mean? I mean, if Teo beat Josh, that means that leaves him with guys like Prograis. I mean, the sky's the limit, really. You got a lot of people up there, man. Ooh, good left from Rigondeaux. Rigondeaux got that top, that. You know, he kind of touches with that jab, and he keeps that left right where it needs to be to protect that face, especially when that counter is coming in from that rear foot. Clemente's trying to mix it up. Guillermo, he's still poised. Straight left miss. Good defense by Clemente. Because that was going right for his forehead, bro. That was going right for his forehead. Straight left to the bottom for Rigondeaux. See, Josh, he can take an L. I think Josh can take an L, but Teo can't. You know, but this is boxing, you know what I mean? This is, you know. And then Teo, he's pissed off a lot of people. Good straight left to the body. Rigondeaux is so poised though, bro. I remember when Rigondeaux was being trained by he was in the Mayweather gym. And I seen him, you know, it's like you could tell like this was classic. He had a Cuban fighter in the Mayweather gym, you know. So it's crazy. And then Roger was on the mitts, right? And then Roger was just like, nah, no, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? It's somewhere on YouTube, man. I gotta take a look at that. That's classic stuff right there. Ooh, good left to the body. Now Clemente misses with the right. He comes right back with the left to the body, which is good. That's good classic stuff. Because a lot of people, when they miss a shot, they feel embarrassed they missed that shot. That's okay. Just come right in. Good finishing combinations by Clemente too. You know what I mean? Puerto Rico contra Cuba. It's going down. Same colors, different parts. You know? Taylor has a new trainer, a long layoff, and looked a bit past it in his last fight. I don't like it. I don't know. I mean, he has a lot. He has a lot to prove. He has a lot to prove, bro. There's good left to the body. Here we go, round two. I think this is probably the co-main, you know, being Rigondeaux and all. You know what I mean? Not bad. Because I haven't seen Rigondeaux in a minute. You know, and it's just crazy. Somebody like Vasil Lomachenko just totally dismantled Rigondeaux. Because Rigondeaux couldn't deal with it. Rigondeaux is a classy, slick boxer. He's not used to all that aggressive, in and out, you know, systematic, mental pressure style shit. He just couldn't hang with it, you know, because of all he would do. Like when Loma was too much for him, and he was fighting in hyper speed where Rigondeaux just locked up. He was just like, look, you know, I'm not doing all that shit with you. I'm going to sit back in this pocket. That ain't my style. And you're not going to force me to fight a certain way that I'm not accustomed to. So he quit. Because, you know, Loma just kept fucking hitting him, and it was crazy. Oh, good counter left by Rigondeaux. Good counter left. See, Rigondeaux likes to control the pace by the clinch a lot of times. And a lot of fighters are like that. They don't like what's going on, so they lock up. Oh, good right to the body by Clemente. Oh, good straight left by Rigondeaux. He punched right between the guards of Clemente. Clemente better close that shit up. You know, a lot of times they keep it open just to see what's going on, but then they'll get caught with a good punch right inside. You know, that's what you call experience with that type of shot landing. Good punch placement. Very good punch placement by Rigondeaux. Good right to the body by Rigondeaux. Now, this is something that's strange. Clemente has went southpaw. And I'm like, okay, what are you, Terrence Crawford? Let's see how good you're going to become. See, now Rigondeaux's sitting back like, okay, now what's up with this guy? I know he's doing this to be a little tricky, but what's really happening? What's happening here? Pretty interesting second round. I give it to Rigondeaux, though. You know, see, like fights like this, Rigondeaux will just win just on ease, just ring generalship, overall experience. Yeah, he'll take it. And here we go. Here we go. Okay. Damn. Clemente goes right at him. Clemente's showing it like, hey, I can be just as tricky as you. And good combination on the inside by Clemente. You know, one thing about Rigondeaux, I mean, if you don't get countered, just outwork him. How many other fighters backed out against AB? It was like 2 or 3 times. What was all that about? It's just unfortunate shit, man. He got with what was it, Code Black or some shit? What was it? I forget the name, but it was no fault of his own. It was no fault of the promotional company. I mean, it was just unfortunate. It was different shit with different fighters. I mean, things happen like that. AB was just unfortunate. It was just unfortunate, man, you know? You know, I mean, what else do you do at the end of the day? What do you think about Teo struggling to make weight, although he just moved up? That's not a really good sign. Maybe he just took that weight as too much of a vacation. And, you know, people do that shit at times. I think, you know, people tend to, like he did, I think he tend to like look at that as, oh, I can slack off a bit in pre-camp, you know? And I don't, you know, he made it, but it doesn't look good. Good straight left from Rigondeaux. You know, I mean, you know, Golden King. You know, that's how I look at that, man. You know, Rigondeaux, you know, for being 43 years of age or 42 or however old he is, he's doing pretty good, you know, because he's in there with a guy that's 12-0 and 5 KOs. He may not be as experienced by no farther imagination, but, you know, he's hanging in there with him. And this is pretty just a regular boxing match. It's nothing, no, you know, like Floyd, Money Mayweather, you know, straight up and down, no special effects. No special effects. Major Key Boxing in the building, man. That's that old school right there. That's that classic boxing talk from back in the day. Major Key Boxing is coming this way, coming from that gunshot state. Man, what do you think about what happened down there in Ocala the other day? Was that yesterday? When the lady went over there, the guy was, or girl or whatever, was racial slurs, and, you know, they shot through and shot the lady and killed her? Dude, that was crazy. You know, the strangest shit goes down in Florida, you know what I mean? And you know something funny? You don't really see a lot of that shit in Texas, but you see it in Florida. It just makes you, you know. Oh, good straight right uppercut. Man, these dudes are scrapping. And you see Rigondeaux, though. He don't want to exchange because he's not that type of fighter. He likes to take his time, set up his shots. But if you come with him, he's going to wrap you up each and every time. That's why I think if anybody wants to beat Rigondeaux, and if you got the skill or the balls, because he will counter the shit out of you. Be careful. But if you want to fight him, make him fight you. Make him fight you. See, Rigondeaux throws a left, and then he's gonna come in and he's gonna hold. See, and then that's some veteran shit. That's some Bernard Hopkins shit he pulled. He came in, he threw a left uppercut, and he came in with his head. It was crazy. If you don't get bit by a gator or shark, then something other weird thing is popping up by governors, citizens, police, and felons alike. Yeah, shit. Florida's weird. And I lived in Florida. That's the craziest thing. But Florida is like and it's so different though. It's not the same all over Florida. That shit's like Louisiana. Louisiana's like that. North Louisiana, you have. It's more like Texas, East Texas, but South Louisiana, that's a totally different area, totally different, the way people talk changes. Some of the food changes. Okay, so what the hell is he doing? What the hell was Rigondeaux doing? Rigondeaux was like, he was doing some shit like this. And dude, you'd have pulled that shit with me, I would have put it to you, dude. If Teo wins this next fight, it'll really surprise me. I'm shocked how he climbed the ladder at 140 so fast. If he does win, then will he cherry pick his opponents? Big up to Shreveport. Troy Peterson, appreciate you, man. Troy, you know what? If he does that, he's doing exactly what somebody like Tyson Fury will do. Fight a pretty good fight. And then fight a bullshit fight. Good fight, bullshit fight. Good fight, another bullshit fight. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I think this is going to be a very intense fight due to the fact that these guys do not like each other. It's just, I think that's what it's about. I think these guys really just have a dislike for each other. I think these guys will really just be at each other's shit. I think it will be some points deducted. Because if you look at, Ramirez and look at Taylor. Ramirez wasn't even aggressive with Taylor, and Taylor was hitting this man with low blows. He was punching off on the break. He was doing all the, the rough house tactics. That's Josh Taylor, because see, Josh Taylor, you know, I used to think this about Josh. I used to think Josh Taylor will do anything to win, but I clearly seen him lose. So I'm not really convinced of that no more. But that doesn't stop him from being a dirty fighter. So knowing what we know about Josh Taylor, I think Josh Taylor, man, if anything, Josh Taylor, you know, he's going to get dirty, and he's going to show you how dirty he can become, you know, and it depends on that referee, depends on who's there, you know, to authorize what's going on. The third man in the ring tells it all. Josh Taylor has the right cross and counter punch. Yeah, he does. Here's a good right hook. That left uppercut is a mother sucker. And he's a bit taller than Teo, though. Not by much, but, you know. You know, because those guys are damn near mirror. They have the same amount of fights, same amount of knockouts. Around this, you know, Josh Taylor is taller. He's older, Josh is. See, that Rigondeaux shit, Rigondeaux likes to hit and hold. See, that's one thing about Rigondeaux. You know, he's not a Forrest Whitaker. I mean, he's not a Forrest Whitaker. Jesus. He's not a Pernell Whitaker. You know? Damn, I'm thinking about work. I could see T.O. quit similar to Ryan Garcia if things don't go his way. I don't see T.O. quitting at all. I don't see bitch in T.O. like that. I don't see bitch in T.O. I see ego in T.O., but I don't see bitch in T.O. Ryan Garcia, bro, he was suspect. We know that. Ryan Garcia was suspect, bro. You know that. Michael Griffin is the ref in the Taylor fight. Michael Griffin, huh? Styles make fights. If T.O. comes out with cat-like reflexes like the old T.O., he wins and wins easily. But, you know, we don't know what type of T.O. is going to come out. You know, I think T.O. is going to come out and kind of gauge what Josh is doing, and Josh is going to be aggressive. Josh is gonna probe with that damn right hand jab. He's gonna sit back there and he's gonna wait for the openings. If he goes in and tries to grab with T.O.'s gonna uppercut him. I see that right uppercut. I just see that, man. I just see that right uppercut. Oh yeah, that's the guy that was in Ruiz Joshua 1. Yeah, he's all right. Hey, Kurt, did you see T.O. Sr. and Bill Haney encounter earlier? T.O. Sr. said that Jr. wants Haney after a victory against Josh Taylor. And T.O. Sr. said that they want $20 million. Well, why not? You know, but then where are they going to fight at? He's going to go back to 135 after, you know, not really looking great at 140. But then if it is at 135, here's the thing. If it's at 135, this is what I see happening. At 135, if T.O. loses to Devin Haney, he's going to blame it on the weight, just like he did in the Kambosos fight. So, you know, I won that fight, yo. I won that fight. I won that fight. I beat that boy. I don't care if nobody said, yo. I won that fight, yo. No, at 140, and T.O. is pricing himself out. $200 million, dude. Nobody gonna get them little ass dudes $20 million. Come on, bro. That don't work like that there. They don't get that type of money. Nobody gonna give them fucking fight. Like Mike Tyson said it best today. He said that shit today. The little fighters don't make all that money. They don't make it no more. They just don't. I think Manny Pacquiao and Floyd, they fucking drained all the money. They drunk it up. It's no more money. It's no more money for the little guys. I think they need to get bigger or fight bigger. That ain't happening, bro. They get shit. 2-3 million tops. Shit, they'd be lucky if they get that. Come on, man. That ain't happening no more. You know, see, here's the thing. What people don't understand about boxing, the heavyweight division was so dead, it was almost put on pause and was replaced with the welterweight division and the middleweight division. You had guys like Triple G, Manny Pacquiao, Floyd, Money Mayweather. You had those guys like that, and they were the ones that carried boxing on their fucking shoulders and back, okay? That's what it is. That's how they did. That's what they did. And because the heavyweight division was so fucking whatever, you know, with the Klitschko's and that shit, people hated the Klitschko's because of the style, that new age Anthony Joshua shit. People were so sick of that they were like, man, fuck heavyweight boxing. There's no heavyweights worth of shit. We don't have them in the U.S., you know what I mean? That's really the real problem. You know, they didn't have enough there. You know, you had Tyson Fury. He was coming up and at him, but he was flimsy, punching himself. So, you know what I mean? That's when he had hair, you know? So, yeah, no. Like, those guys made money because that's all people were watching was welterweight fights and Pacquiao and Marquez and Pacquiao and Bradley and Mayweather, Cotto and Cotto, Pacquiao, and that's what we had. That's all we had. We didn't have shit else. We didn't have fucking Tyson coming back out of retirement. Tyson was doing cocaine at the time. That was, I need to get high now. I want to get high. I'm a coke monster. Yeah, man. They call him the Mexican monster. See, and like everything evolved, bro, guys, gals, listen, everything evolved around Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao. See, they had the game so wrapped up, so infatuated. And don't get me wrong, I mean, I love boxing. Don't get me wrong, I love boxing. Oh shit, this guy, wait, what the fuck was this? He just laid down. Yeah, that looks fake because he's rolling around now. Yeah, this looks like a dive written all over it. Let's see this shit again. I don't know. Crawford versus Spence, how much money they both getting? 20 million to 10 million. I'm not sure. T.O. asking for 20 million. That'll never happen against Haney. I call T.O. for a duck. like I said, Tio ain't a quitter. He ain't a bitch. He's a Devo. He is a Devo, bro. That's, let's see. Oh yeah, this is bullshit, bro. Yeah. Yeah, this is that dude ain't gonna fucking fall down like that. That's some straight up Don King, over the mill, over exaggerated, taking a dive bullshit. That's what I just saw. That's exactly what I just saw. I gotta see that again because this guy got hit right here in the mid plexus and he rolled down like he's having a fucking baby. No. Yeah, but he wasn't gonna win. He got paid some money. He got paid some money, bro. Yeah, I'm a whoop Terrence Crawford ass. Yeah, Terrence Crawford, he lighting the ass anyway. Look at these dudes. See, all Don King fighters, they fall because Don King tell them where to go. Al Heyman don't never tell me where to go. He just tell me who I need to fight. So, I wanted this fight, so I had to tell him I ain't fighting at all if y'all don't give me that Terrence Crawford fight. I want that Terrence Crawford fight. I fought hard for it. So that's where we at. They try to get me to fight whoever. I didn't want Keith Thurman. I told you I didn't never fight Keith Thurman. I'm a man of my word. And that's going to be it. So I'm glad I wanted Terrence Crawford. People thought I was ducking Terrence. I wasn't ducking Terrence. Terrence Crawford, he a good fighter, but he lighting the ass. I'm going to give him a one-way ass beat. Them big ass teeth. I'm going to give him a one-way ass beat. Right? Tank is the biggest draw of the smaller fighters, and he's not worth. No, I mean, T.O., bro. T.O., and see, he's easy not to like when he does shit like that. Him and his papa. I've interviewed his papa. I got maybe 2 fucking words in the whole interview. You want to know how that shit went? Let me show you how it went. Hold on a second. I got to get this bullshit that I saw. Yeah, this is like, this is some like, dude, what the hell is this? This is bullshit. He got hit and he's down. Whatever. I mean, I guess that hurt him. You got the impressions on lock. I want to see him go down again because that wasn't enough to go down. That man pulled a Pulp Fiction. He pulled a Marcellus Wallace. Round 5. Your ass goes down. Say it. Hey, lad. Watching from Scotland. What do you make of the fight? I think it's going to be a good fight, man. This is how it was like to interview Teofimo Lopez Sr. And the next part of this year, I'm going to dedicate it to do more interviews with guys like that. Bill Haney, Teofimo, if he comes on, because, Teo might look at my shit and be like, man, fuck Counterpunch Boxing News. Well, you got to keep it real. I don't know, like Josh Taylor to win. I have Scottish ancestry and some AC/DC in my bloodline. Troy Peterson, counterpunch to you. Seen an interview today with Lopez and his dad interrupted when T.O. was asked a certain question and he and his dad kind of had words. It got kind of odd. Well, I mean, look, T.O., here's the thing. Teofimo Lopez Jr. is not a Danny Garcia. Okay, I'm going to say that one more time. Teofimo Lopez Jr. is not a Danny Garcia. What do I mean by that? I mean that Danny will let his father talk for him because Danny is a good dude. He's not a shit talker like that, but he's a defensive son. See, Angel is one of them type of dads that will get Danny in a bunch of fights because Angel, that does all that drinking or whatever the hell he does, won't shut up, okay? And he will not shut up, just like he did with Amir Khan, just like he did with, who was he fighting that time and he almost got into it with him? I can't remember, man, but you know, Angel is like that. Danny lets him do that. Teo Jr., Teofimo, he can promote himself. His daddy is just extra. So whenever he tries to say something for himself, he has his own voice and he can speak for himself. He doesn't have to go in and he doesn't have to have his dad speak for him, even though he doesn't mind his dad speaking for him. But one thing I know Teo don't like, he don't like his dad butting the fuck in. Who wants that if you know you got a voice of your own? You know what I mean? Camboso's father versus Teo's father. You know, Camboso's father's kind of thick, ain't he? He's kind of a thick cat. You know? So he might take him, but then again, you know, I think Senior got a little street in him. He got a lot of street in him. I grew up in the projects, yo. I had to get my son out of there. It happened in New York. Camboso's dad gonna take that. Yeah, I mean, you know, Teo can speak for himself. Danny would rather his father talk a bunch of shit, and he'd just kind of sit there and smile and laugh because, you know, he's all about fighting. Whereas Teo is a showman. Teo knows how to speak. Teo has his own personality, and Teo really don't need a hype man. That's really why I'm surprised that Teo still has his father hanging around. I'm surprised he still has him around, hanging like that, because he don't really need him. You know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that I don't like him. I'm just saying that he can come off obnoxious. And I can see why, you know, they kind of got into it, like you guys said. I didn't see it, but I can believe that because Teofimo Lopez Jr. has his own mind, man, and he's trying to say something and get something out, you know what I mean? I don't think that, you know, his father needs to be butting the fuck in, because you know what that shit's about. You know that Angel Garcia, Lopez Sr., those guys are probably where they probably burn up in envy every day. Sure, they're happy to a certain extent because they vicariously can live through their kids. But I think if they could change places with their kid, they would in a heartbeat, in a second. Okay? Real talk. I think envy bothers them. I think they do that because they want to be in the shoes of their kids. You know, Angel, he's talking shit all coked up, got the coke throat. Let me tell you something about Danny. Danny, he's a bad motherfucker. Nobody can mess with Danny. Danny hit somebody, he out cold. That's what he did to Amir Khan. Look what Amir Khan did. He felt like a thing of bricks. What he gonna do when what happened when he got hit with them hammers? Remember that, Danny? Yeah, I remember. He got hit with them hammers. Man, look, that boy didn't have a chance. I told you I ain't never know nobody from no Pakistan to know how to fight. Yeah, we from Philly. Yeah, Danny had that kid. He would have jacked up Keith Thurman too. Keith Thurman didn't win. They robbed my son. They robbed my son. I told Al Heyman about that. They robbed Danny. They didn't have to rob Danny, but they robbed him. You know. Okay, Elbialy and Gomez. Ahmed Elbialy and Rodolfo Gomez. Why the fuck is dude? Don King is a trip. He's doing that old 1995 ass shit. Got the first word this big, and then okay. Elbialy has a 22-1 record, and Gomez has a 14-6-3 record. 18 knockouts from Elbialy, 10 knockouts for Gomez. Okay, 163, 161. Country Egypt compared to Mexico. This should be very interesting. Fight like an Egyptian. Yeah, they do. Chim, they live vicariously through their sons. We know that shit, man. We know that about them cats. They live vicariously through their sons. That's why they're like that. They have to show, you see that energy they're showing. That's energy of envy. You know what I mean? As long as they're getting their rocks off, that's just like a man having a son that gets a lot of chicks, and he didn't really have that. He got married and had good-looking sons, and his good-looking sons were like whores, and his sons will come home and tell them about their escapades and the chicks and send pictures and stuff, and then they go to the bar and talk shit about, the chicks that the son slammed. You know what I mean? But don't think for a minute they ain't wishing that was them. Same shit, man. So I mean, that's how I see it. Maybe it's a shit example, but give you something I can relate to. Right? But no, seriously, man. Seriously. So yeah, Teo, man, I'm surprised Teo still has his dad around. Dude, I have to show you guys something. Hold on. Now here I am hoping it was the live main event, but I was mistaken. I'm wondering where the hell are all these American subscribers? That's why when people say, I just hit 79,000 subscribers, right? And I'm like, okay, 79,000 subscribers. That's a lot of fucking people. 79,000 people. That's fucking Wembley Stadium, bro. That is Wembley Stadium, 79,000. And I can see how many subscribers I have in the UK, and it's like 50%, which is what, over 30,000 some odd people from the UK. Nigeria is like 3 or 4. The US is like, let me check anyway. Let me give you guys an accurate number of what I'm talking about. Analytics. So we have, okay. Nigeria 2.6%, Australia 2.9%, Canada is 2%. So you got to divide 2% into 79,000. What is that? I don't know, but it's. But here's the thing: the United States has 19.4%. The United Kingdom has 52.5%. This is a fucking UK channel. Shout out to the UK. My channel really wouldn't be my channel without the UK, without you guys. So, but mind you, if you have like 19% of 79,000, so you got, That's 15,000 subscribers. Now, you think, where the hell are these 15,000 subscribers at? Where do they go? Like, it's crazy. It's absolute madness, It just does make you think, like, how many subscribers do you need for enough of the ratio of people to come in? You know what I mean? Like, where the fuck are you guys at? Are you guys all asleep? Are you guys all watching basketball? Say, fuck boxing. This is the U.S. We might watch you on a Roy Jones Jr. versus a Mike Tyson night, And I'm not complaining. I'm just explaining. I'm just asking, like, where the hell are you guys coming? Where you guys went? You know what I'm saying? They live vicariously. Yeah. Got that. Yeah, seriously. But yeah, man. Back to Teo and Angel. Teo Senior and Angel. Bro, I was interviewing Teofimo Lopez Sr. UK loves you. Your objective, like Hat Man. You love boxing. You don't fanboy over certain fighters. Boxing comes first to you. Yeah, I mean, everybody thought that shit about AJ until AJ started fucking up. So, I think AJ's a good dude. But I don't care how good you are. You're still going to get counterpunched if need be. That's negative. That's positive. I'm going to give my advice on who and whatever is the topic at hand. If it's Gervonta Tank Davis getting locked up, is it Alexander Usyk going to war? Is it Anthony Joshua throwing the belts out the ring because he lost the decision? You know what I'm saying? Like, is it Mike Tyson, coming back to the sport? Best part is going to be seeing Senior's reaction of Teo loses. Hey, I can tell you this. I don't know about Teo Senior, but I can tell you what already happened to Angel. Man, Angel looked like he was. I don't think I'm gonna quit boxing. I think he was driving. That motherfucker was hurt, and that tells you these guys are living through their sons. When their sons lost, that hurt them more than it hurt the sons. Oh, I don't even think, man. I think we're gonna retire, man. I think I'm gonna retire, man. Fuck this kid, man. Fuck this. And he was mad. He was upset. Teo's father will say his son won the fight even if Teo in the hospital. I mean, that's exactly what happened. Teo was in the damn hospital. Supposed to have air on his lungs and all types of shit. Remember that? That was a big topic the beginning of December. You guys can remember. You guys can remember that was the big topic, bro, because, they had the specialists that came in and said the dude had air in his chest, outside of his lungs. Yeah, that's dangerous, and, he still lost, but still, like, dude was hurt. He was jacked up. He was jacked up, people. Teo's father will say his son won. They said he could have died. Troy, they said he could have died. Yeah. I think the important thing is, I don't care if it was a smoke screen or if it was very serious. The whole important thing is it could have happened. And what didn't happen, Teo didn't die. That man had just got married. That man just had a new child. His child is still an infant. Unless he had another one, And believe me, man, when Teo had that young kid, man, I was happy for him. You know what I mean? Because he's always staying in shape. He's quoting Bruce Lee quotes. I'm like, okay, it's something else different to Teo. But when he does shit like don't take that loss like a real man, prices himself out talking about they want $20 million. They're not serious about making a fight, man. They just want to pretend like they're the biggest and they're not. But speaking of Teofimo Lopez Sr., Lopez Sr. came on my channel. I interviewed him for like 50, fucking minutes. And I might have been able to ask him maybe 2 questions. That whole 50-minute time. The cat was in a fucking van, man. He was in a van, and I think he was in a passenger in the van. I think he had his grandkids or whoever else in there with him. And listen, you could not get a word. This is how it sounds. This is exactly how it was. What's up, fight fans? This is Kurt DeVille with Counterpunch Boxing News, and I have a new guest, a very important guest. Forget about the rest. Bars. It is the one, the only Teofimo Lopez Sr., the father and trainer of the proposed baddest man around, Teofimo Lopez Jr. How you doing, Mr. Lopez? Listen, let me tell you something. My son is the best of all time. He ain't never lost a fight. He ain't never lost a round. And the fight are inspiring. Well, listen, let me tell you something, bro. My son is the best. He fought all of them. He fought Tank Davis when he was a kid. He was 15 years old, bro. And he took it to this big fat head motherfucker. And he took him to school, bro. I can tell you and show you the tapes. My son is special. Well, sir, can I ask you? Listen, let me tell you something about my son, bro. My son was the best around. I put everything into my son. And all these suckers like Bill Haney is talking about what Devin's going to do. Devin ain't going to do nothing. I know you probably like him because you're a black dude and you'll probably support Devin. That's okay, though, because we're going to show everybody, bro, that Teofimo Lopez Jr. is the truth around here. It ain't Errol, bro. It's Teofimo. So that's what I needed to tell you. We'll tell you what is the next change. Listen, let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something, okay? My son is the best around, and he has yet to show what he's going to do. You know what he's going to do to Lomachenko? He's going to take him out, bro. He's going to knock this kid out. He's a clown. Yeah, and explain to what happened. Listen, let me tell you something, bro. They disrespected me. They smelled a little beer on me, and they thought they were better than me or something, bro. That's what I'm going to tell you. And they ain't better than nobody just because he's some golden Olympian icon. That don't mean shit in the pros, bro. Listen to me what I'm telling you. They don't mean shit. My son is bigger, he's a better puncher, and he's a better boxer round by round, bro. That's what I'm going to tell you. Well, can you tell me what? Listen, let me tell you something, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? It was hilarious. Listen, it was hilarious. That is exact. And he did that shit for 50. You don't believe me? Look it up. It's on my channel. He talked for 50 fucking minutes. He just needed a mic and an audience. He didn't need nothing else. He did not need. I just sit there and like, that's all I could do. Because he wouldn't shut up. You know, and I mean, don't get me wrong. It makes it easier when you do have a person that is very verbal being interviewed. However, if you're not able to ask the questions to allow that flow to go in that interview, it's not going to go well. It's going to be someone venting, ranting, raving, just like he did. You know what I mean? Anthony Von Wake, let me tell you something, bro. I'm always in the building. I'm always in the building, bro. We never left the building. Even when we leave the building, bro, our spirits are still in the building and the spirits are whispering. Kurt doing the Bojangles. They said he could die. Like the press conference, T.O. going, goes, they call me the greatest. Josh Taylor responds, no, you call yourself the greatest. Yeah, you know, Josh ain't for all that shit, man. He's, you know. Yeah, he said he never lost a round of professional or sparring. I'm like, come on, bro. Give me a fucking break. You mean to tell me that you ain't lost one round? Come on, bro. Stop that shit, man. Knock it off. Knock it off. But yeah, man, dude talked for like 50, and he didn't. I don't even think that was talking. He was just ranting. He was raving. He was shit, man. He was doing his thing. He was not. Dude, he was not kidding. He was not kidding at all. You know, he wasn't for that any of that shit. He wasn't for any of that shit, honestly. Okay, here we go. We got Egypt versus Mexico. Damn, that Egyptian's big as shit. Damn, does he have a big ass cobra tattoo on his chest? It's a big ass tattoo, man. Huge tattoo. Elbialy versus Rodolfo Gomez. It's going to be a competitive fight, and I'm shopping with my partner. It's midday here, so have a great sleep, people. Troy Peterson, counterpunch to you. I check your channel every morning on the way to work and headed home. Never miss the fight live streams. I know I can get real boxing news. I don't watch other sports. It's all boxing. This okay. This is okay. Damn, this ain't gonna last long. These dudes are too big to go. It's like as soon as one of these big bastards hit each other, somebody's going out. I can feel it. I hadn't laughed like that in a minute, bro. Golden King. Listen, man. Listen, that's how he was, man. I gotta keep it real. Man, he was exactly like that. That's my impersonation. Not mockery, but my impersonation of Teofimo. Senior. Good jab by Mr. Egypt. Or Hamed, rather. Let's say that. Oh, good jab by Elbialy. Tio Sr. and Angel Garcia seem like perfect cocaine buddies. Dude, I 100% agree. I think those dudes party like no tomorrow. All they need is Tyson the Gypsy King. You imagine that shit?
Yeah, bro, you know, Tio, he's good. He's a good fighter, you know. I know he ain't Puerto Rican, but he's a good fighter, you know what I mean? Honduras, your motherfuckers can fight. Yeah, we can fight, bro. Yes, we can fight. We can do this. Yeah, we can bang, bro. We all from New York, bro. Well, we from Philly. You know, Philly, we the toughest is. Fuck that, bro. Fuck that. New York fighters are tougher, bro. Bigger barrios, bigger scenarios. Oh, fuck that. No. Let me tell you something. No. Let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something. Philly, you fight with sticks, stones, and bottles in the streets of Philly. Y'all don't know nothing about that shit. Y'all just run the subways. Yeah, we fight in between trains. Well, wait. There's Tyson Fury. Hey, you fucking Dawsons, where are you going? You know you're not to do this shit without me, you know. Let's go, bro. Usyk, Joshua, where are you, you fucking nonsense? Where's the bodybuilder? Then he leaves. Hey, man, we gotta stop that motherfucker, man. He'll use all your shit up. Yeah, dude, he got a vacuum nose, bro. That dude got a vacuum nose. Yeah, the motherfucker got a vacuum nose. Yeah, he got a vacuum nose. Next time that big bastard comes in here, 7 foot tall, he's a giant. He's a 7 foot tall, giant cocaine snorting bastard. Yeah, we gotta stop that motherfucker. You know, fuck that. Hey man, lock your door, man.
If the Josh Taylor that beat Regis Prograis shows up, then it's going to be a long night for Tio. Let's see what happens, man. You know, I mean, good right. I think that hurt him. Yeah, get this shit out. Yeah, I think he's hurt. That referee is inexperienced as they come. He's letting shots rear behind the head. If the judge, no good right to the body by Rodolfo. Damn, Rodolfo's getting busted up though, dude. Elbialy is he's banging him up just a bit. No, good job by Elbialy. He's sizing him up. Just keep him right there. Set him up. Oh, he comes in. Now, he can't come in doing nothing. Elbialy, he threw the jab. Then he walks right in and gets countered with a right. That's dumb. Now he comes in with a full ass-kicking assault, though. He wraps him with a left. He laps him with a right, then another right. And Aldolfo, he grabs to survive. He looks like a big-ass David Benavidez. Yeah, his nose is busted, though. Aldolfo's nose is busted. Yeah. He got a nice little nosebleed. Free-flowing. Those impressions are spot on. Yeah, man, you know, there's them cats, man. I've heard them too many times. And you can imagine them dudes that, you know, they do enough sniffing and shit anyway. I mean, are those allergies really, motherfucker? Are those really allergies? You know what I'm saying? You know? Where's the bloody Dawson? Yeah, you get that coke, man. That motherfucker might start shooting guns and shit. Oh, good jab by Adolfo. This week has gone by slow for me. I can't wait to see the fight tomorrow. Golden King, me too. It's a pretty good scrap though. These guys are, they're actually aiming to knock each other the hell out. I'm on sniff too. It's stupid o'clock here in the UK. Don't judge me. It's 4 a.m. For fuck's sake, Kurt. Who's fighting, mate? Elbialy and Adolfo. Fuck. Ahmed Elbialy and Adolfo. I don't know his last name, but he's from Mexico. He's the taller cat with the white teal. Elbialy's the shorter dude. Well, yeah, you got him in the fucking headlock, bud. You know, he's talking about ball shots, but you got him like this. Yeah, he's going to punch you. You know, you don't care where it lands. He's just throwing the shot, right? No judgment here, bro. You do what you do. I just been chilling, man. Dude, had a long. If AB loses, is he finished? Nah, I think AB will always stay around. You know what I mean? He got to lose a few times back to back. Oh, good jab by Adolfo. See if Adolfo, if he just used his jab and just set up the right hand or chopped with the right hand, set him up with the jab because he's longer, he's taller, he has the reach, Wednesday, lie UK. I maybe should have lied, but K, if you were here, boxing's fault. Okay. It'd been a while since I caught you live. Dude, it's been a while since I went live, man. I went live last week sometime. Marcy D, yes, Kurt, let's go with the boxing and the love emoji. I heard that. Dude, it's just round 4. I feel like this guy's been fighting for 8 rounds. Oh, good left hook by Elbialy. Ooh, good. Oh, left uppercut. Right uppercut to the body. Nice. Okay, got a little mixed up. Kurt, who fighting? What channel? It's Fight TV. Oh, he hit him in the ball sack. Yeah, gonna get enough for holding that guy in a headlock. Tried to tell him. I tried to warn him, man. I tried to warn him. It's just, it is what it is. Man, Kurt, what do you think about how big Earl Spence looked? Renee, I'm going to do a video probably tonight about Errol Spence. If not tonight, definitely tomorrow. Yeah, he looks like he's about 185 pounds. Shit, probably about What 180? Those are good. No, look, man. Like most of these guys, bro, that box, like Terrence Crawford was like 180. He stepped on the scale and his shit was 180. Those cats are, they fight at welterweight. But understand, you run into like Errol Spence at a club in the street, that motherfucker ain't no 147. The dude like 180, 185. Yeah, 158, 165, that's more my weight. No, motherfucker, about 175, 180 is more your weight. I heard that the WBC won't sanction the Beterbiev fight pushing because Bivol's from being Russian. They're both from Russia. Let it go. Let it go. They're both from Russia. Yeah, I did a video on that, I think today or yesterday. I know I did it yesterday. I'm not sure when I published it. Because see, I've already done videos for tomorrow. See, I do videos today for the next day. Hope you remember me from Wilder days. We smoked the LDBC. It's been a while. I hope you're okay, pal. Thanks for pushing boxing, Kurt. We need you. Marcy D, no problem. Yeah, I remember you, Marcy D. Absolutely. Man, that was some good days. Good days, man. See, Adolfo's doing too much holding. He's doing too much holding. Ooh, there you go. There's another. Come on, Andrew Galata. Fuck. He almost. That motherfucker went. Beep, beep. Oh. Aye. Aye. Dude, this is hilarious. This is hilarious, dude. Yeah, take 5 minutes. Yeah, this is. Yeah. He's just trying to disqualify this guy. Yeah, he hit him all in the ball sack, dude. That's the scientific word, the ball sack. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. Don't hit me. Don't retaliate, man. I will blow you the fuck up, man. Alhamdulillah. I will blow you the fuck up. Do not retaliate, man. I like you, man. I will blow you the fuck up, huh? Okay, you was kind of keeping scary relevant. Ball sack versus V important. Yeah, man, he was like, boy, let's see. Oh yeah, dude, he got him all in. He hit him right in the balls. Like he hit him around the cock. He came around. Boom! Oh! Kurt, who do you think presents the biggest challenge for Tank Davis? Who you got tomorrow? I don't know, man. I don't know. Whoever the best man is, man. Whoever the best man is. Kurt, do you think? I think probably Shakur Stevenson. Loma's too old now because he will only do enough to figure he won. I don't know. Oof. Yeah, he's constantly kept hitting him. Then he hit him on the fucking hip too. He wasn't done. Look at that. One, look at that. Ow. Two, ow. Oh, that was before. Yeah, he's the south of the border. Yeah, he wants to destroy family lines. I ain't gonna beat your brains out. I'm gonna punch your nuts off. Do 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 do. Oh man, this is crazy. Now it's round fucking 5. Like 4 rounds ago, it looked like it was round 4. Now it's round 5. Can't believe this, man. Taylor and Prograis will bring 135 Fab 4 back to reality. I think they'll all be there. Like I told you guys, man. I told you them. Look, 135. All the people from 135 will go to 140. We got Tank Garcia. We got Loma. We got Dave Haney. Good body punching from Aldolfo. Yeah, let him go, motherfucker. Yeah, this dude's just fucking holding now. I don't get it. Maybe he's hurt. Yeah, he's gonna stop this dude though. I think that's happening. He's holding too much. Either he's tired and he doesn't have anything to offer. Oh, good right from him though. Damn. Dude, he's just fucking getting hit. But dude, you got to deduct a point at some point. Dude, he's been... You insane, Kay. You know that, right? I hear so... Fuck it. I love it, bro. You crazy like Biz. You mean like Showbiz the dope? All right, man. Look. Oh, oops. Looks like somebody's getting hit to the balls. All right, man. Look. Man, I was watching Showbiz, man. Like I remember, like, I used to get up in the morning and look at, because he would have, like, his shit would be earlier than mine. Like, my content is early due to my audience, but Showbiz has these live streams, man, and he just trips me the hell out, dude. And I'm gonna go see him one day, man. I'm gonna go to Chicago. I got a nephew in Chicago, and when I go to, or if I get a show in Chicago, I'm definitely seeing Showbiz. I gotta see Show. Earlier, I'm talking to you about your Bangles impersonation, walk like an Egyptian, not Bojangles. Okay, let's say Bojangles. I didn't get that. I just read it and I was like, okay. You and Showbiz tell the truth in the boxing that can be confusing. I love you too, though. K is cheese. Love you too, though. K is cheese. A sub, Biz Lent, yay, Mooney, yo. You talking about, is cheese a sub? You mean, fuck, I think it's Gordon Cheese. Yeah, he's a real person. I mean, he comes to my channel and drops about 100 or 200 or some shit like that. Yeah, he's done that a couple times. He ain't done it lately, but yeah, he comes every so often and he'll just come in. But I don't do lives like that. I know I need to do more lives. It's more lucrative. It's more outreach. It's better subscribers. I can reach out to you guys. You guys can reach back out to me in real time. I just need to do more. Because I noticed like a lot of, but you think show, he does those damn shows. Because those shows, first of all, they're iconic, bro. Show will be on there and he got fucking 2,000-3,000 people on his live. Doing Andy Ruiz talking to Bob Arum about smoking green. Marcy D. Andy Ruiz. Andy. Let me tell you something. I don't like you, the fighter. I think you're a big fat blob. You should have knocked out Joseph Parker if you ever wanted to go anywhere with Top Rank.
ESPN, you didn't do him any service. What you did was you threw a punch here and there. You didn't have the stamina to keep up with Parker. He's a fucking Kiwi. He's a Samoan throwing, and he beat you. And you didn't do anything about it. So I didn't want to get you any more fights, but I like that weed that you had. I noticed you had a lot of it. So I'll tolerate you talking shit at me just to sit down and smoke some of that green with you.
Well, Aaron, Bob, I don't appreciate you. I don't smoke.
You're a lying sack of shit. Your wife Exposure, whatever the fuck her name is, the mamacita exposed you. You had weed for days. I hadn't had that much weed all last year. I buy dime bags. You had a damn ton of it. I know you got it. Bring it back here. I won't tell anyone. Just bring me what you got.
Well, Bob, I want my money back. I want it back. I'll bring you some if you bring me money.
How about this, Andy? You can be my personal weed man for just this month until my guy gets out of jail. Deal?
Okay, I need the money, Bob. Please pay me up front.
You fat bastard, here's the money. And give me a receipt.
Bob, how old were you when you started to be a promoter?
I was older than anyone in your fucking family. That's who I was. When they were all in Mexico picking fruit. Before your father decided to put your fat ass in the gym in boxing gloves. I was promoting guys like Foreman, Muhammad Ali. I remember when he was Cassius Clay. You know something, that was one pussy-getting fucking guy. I never seen someone with a sex drive like Ali. I mean, when he was Clay, he had his day. But when he was Muhammad Ali, let me tell you, he slammed every fucking broad that was around him.
Really?
Really? Give me that, you fucking... Every fucking body, every girl, the pretty ones with the shit on their head, he was sticking it to them. He was really putting it on them. Let me tell you, Muhammad Ali was a real stallion. And he talked fast, and he combed his fucking hair, and he got his cock sucked.
Really? I wish I could have that one day.
Well, you won't. You need to lose all that fucking glamour and blabber. You knocked out that fucking Anthony Joshua. I know fucking Eddie Hearn cried his ass off. That was the only time I was proud of you. But I would rather put him down than to give you praise, you fucking prick.
Well, gee, Bob, thanks for telling me how you really feel.
Yeah, don't mention it. But I'm gonna tell you, by far, he was probably one of the funnest guys that I ever had to promote. He threw me a couple of those chicks. I couldn't handle those black women. I seen them, I'm like, oh God, what am I gonna do with all that?
Oh, man. Now, this is round 7.
But Andy, let me tell you, you disappointed me.
Kurt Fantasy Night, Prime Roy Jones Jr. versus Prime Triple G. Roy Jones would have destroyed Triple G, bro. No, I don't think that would have been much of a fight. I mean, no. Triple G and Roy Jones? No, bro. No. Roy Jones in his prime? No, bro. That wouldn't, no. And I'm going to tell you what it would do. Roy would start hitting Triple G too much, too many times, and it'll stop the fight. It wouldn't go like people think it was. It would have probably been, people would have felt that it was too premature. You know? Did you see the 24/7 on Ruiz? AJ, it showed Ruiz at home doing scratch cards, playing PlayStation 4 with his mate. Nobody would fight Triple G though, okay? I mean, nobody at 160. People wanted to fight him. He didn't want to go up, you know, and he didn't want to go down, you know? I mean, see, Canelo wanted him at 155. That was the whole dilemma. They offered him $15 million flat, and they wanted him to come to like 155, or they wanted him basically to do what Cotto did. Cotto went to 155, but Cotto wasn't a real middleweight anyway. He just beat Sergio Martinez and upset him. Who should Triple G fight? Stewart. I mean, he should fight anybody. I mean, he should fight someone like Jamal Charlo. Shit. I don't get that, dude. I mean, I don't understand. Like, the middleweight division had so much potential. You had Triple G, you had Billy Joe Saunders, you had Chris Eubank, you had Peter Quillen, like you had Danny Jacobs. Who else did you have, man? You had David Lemieux was there. You had a lot of fighters that were there, man. Remember David Lemieux was supposed to fight Canelo? And then it never materialized, and they were both with Golden Boy for the longest. You know, and then, you know, then Triple G just picked Lemieux apart. The Chris Eubank Jr. fight never happened. Danny Jacobs did fight Golovkin, though, so that fight happened. Danny got it. Now, Danny Jacobs made his money. I can't be mad at the brother. Danny Jacobs made his cash. He made his cash, and he carried his ass. Bars. Okay? Nello wanted to jump my Triple G's chin is unreal. Triple G versus Tony. That's Tony, too, dude. You're not, dude. Those guys like that would have destroyed Triple G. Triple G was in a situation where people just feared him. And then see, this is what happened. Triple G was getting older. He was getting older. And while he was getting older, other people were getting bolder. Is Triple G still contracted to design? I'm not sure. Shit. I mean, I think he should be. If anything, he should be. Yeah, he signed a big deal with him. And then he broke up with Abel Sanchez, which was shitty because, Abel wanted some of that money too. It's sad when they start breaking up over money, though. It just makes you think like what were they there for? Why were they really truly with each other? Why was the relationship? Was the relationship that Triple G and Abel Sanchez had? Was it all just based on money? Kurt, when does Boots get one of these big guys in the division? There's nobody left. You're saying when does he get one of them? Who's there? Who's left at 154? Who, Dennis Ugas? Who's left? Would he get the winner out of those guys eventually? Yeah, he would. Martinez, Cotton, Nello, Duck, Triple G, Prime. You said Cottonello. Yeah, these guys, dude, he's hitting below the belt. I never heard of these guys at all. Do you think Smith could beat Artur Kurt? Yeah. Will he? No. Yeah, he could, but he's not going to. Because see, Artur Beterbiev is going to smother him and just beat the shit out of him. That's what's going to happen. Artur Beterbiev is going to come in, bro. Look, I can't wait to see that fight. August is going to be so lit. And that's coming off of Terrence Crawford. Think about it. As end of July, you got Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence. Then after that, rolling into August, you have all this other stuff to go. Bro, I'm going to be so busy. I'm going to love it. Because they have Artur Beterbiev taking on, you're going to have Artur Beterbiev taking on Callum Smith. Then you're going to have Anthony Joshua taking on Dillian White. Then you're going to have, who else is going to be there too? Who else is going to? Somebody else is fighting into. Oh, Alexander Usyk is taking on Daniel Dubois. So, yeah, dude, it's going to be lit. Every weekend we're going to have a fight. These fighters have retired. Yeah. Artur is scary as fuck. Bill will be ducking. No, it's not even that, dude. If you understood what's happening, bro, Bob Arum don't want that fight. Mauricio Suleiman doesn't want that fight. They don't want to back or to support Dmitry Bivol because he lives in Russia still. That's the only reason. Just because he doesn't live anywhere else. No, he lives in Russia. He should try to apply for a visa in the States and just train here. But knowing him, he's probably used to like that Siberian life and shit. It's cold and, you got real cold winters there. It makes people real tough. Now it's round 9. Inside game and outside game, Smith, Beterbiev. Well, if Smith can keep him back, he's going to have to. Set his ass with that left hook. Oh, that hook, dude. That hook is, man, it's crucial. I just can't help but to think about what Canelo did to him, bro. Canelo busted Caleb up. I mean, he just caught him with shots. And I think Canelo just shot his wide, bro, at 168. God damn it, Artur looks so innocent. No, he don't. He looks like a fucking hairy-faced killer. Skrilla 50, absolutely. He's a fucking animal, bro. That dude don't look like no... That motherfucker looks like he will kill you. Artur looks like he will... Do you think this looks like a fucking... You think that looks innocent? That motherfucker looks like a criminal. He looks like a criminal. Look at him. Talking about looks so innocent. Get Get out with that shit, dude. Come on. Artur Beterbiev is Wolverine from X-Men. Yeah, I think he's the real one with boxing gloves. Antimanium fists. Dude, yeah, no. He will beat you down. He will beat you up. You know? Beterbiev twists his punches. Yeah, he definitely puts something in your life. He will give you strife. Bars. He will be another Klitschko. Artur ends careers. Yo, yeah. Stewart, he does. Man, the dude, he's a career stopper. He will be another Klitschko, scary ass motherfucker. Love, I love it, man. Yeah, he's gonna do that. And see, as long as this war lasts, we're gonna run into that bullshit. You know, that's what we're gonna run into. The KGB is scared of Artur when he smoked Smith Jr. Yeah, like when he did look. Okay, he's done shit to a lot of people that people thought he wouldn't. Look what he did to Yard. Yard knew. Yard wasn't mad at Tonde. You think Yard was mad at Tonde? No, he was shit. He knew that dude was beating the shit out of him. He knew that. He Joe Smith. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, good. This shit's over. Thank God. Thank you. Yeah. He finally stopped the ball breaker. Good. I can't wait to see this here. You see, I can't wait to see it. Here we go. Boots is a welterweight, I thought. He is. He's just a big welterweight. But he's a welterweight. Yard and Joe's got me too by Artur. Vosnik rethought his entire shit. No, dude, he look, he oh wait a minute. Oh, they gave it to the other guy, Ahmed Elbialy. If Artur moves to DC and takes a pick with Biden, Russia surrender and Biden dozes off, use B and TU Kurt. Uh-oh. Why are Americans unreal at welterweight? I don't know. Question is, what happened to all the damn heavyweights? From the UK, I support Josh Taylor, but I feel one slip and Lopez may upset. Uh-oh. Nana Scrub at was Yayo Colombia's fault to end war on drugs, threatened to send our tour to Colombia. If you're top narco, what's your next move or tour on route via Air Force One? What the hell, you guys? What the hell, man? your live chat boxing boss. For real, he thinks he's going to box some poor Don as Colombia top narco. What you do? Seriously, though. Mhm. You get out dodged. You get out of dodge. Mm, I don't understand that, dude. Pigeons in the wind. You guys are crazy, man. You guys are crazy, man. Let's see. Let's see if this is the this is the there we go. The main event, I believe. Well, wait a minute. Let's see. Okay, that's the Ukrainian flag and the American flag. Damn, that chick's tall. You see that big chick sitting over there? And like, what is she wearing? Like polka dot with the blue? She's tall as shit. Dude. This is weird. Okay. We had the American anthem, the Ukrainian anthem, and I took a bathroom break. We have Adrian Broner coming back into the ring for the first time since, dude, I don't know when. He went to hit the blunt. No, I'm good. He took the Browns to the Super Bowl. Is this a silent live? No. No. I'm here, man. And here we go. Round 1. Okay. Damn, Adrian looks like he's like, I'm like, damn. Dude, what weight class is this? Because, like, Broner's looking, he's looking dry. I mean, he's looking fast. He's looking a lot faster than, ooh, good right hand by Broner. Come on, Broner. Broner's banging this dude out. Dude, Broner is beating the shit out of this dude. I don't know what he has. I know he's already like, he's taking it. Dude, he just like, he starts slapping him with hooks. Good jab by Hutchinson. Ooh, good left to the body by Adrian. Ooh, good right by Adrian. Damn, that looks like the old Adrian. Ah! Yeah, this dude's already bleeding, dude. He already busted him up. Yeah, he's already swelling on the right side of his eye, on the right side of his crow's feet. What's the main event here, please? Dude, it's Adrian Broner taking on, ooh, good left from Adrian Broner. Oh, good right by Hutchinson. He's saying, dude, I ain't going out. I'm going to bust him up. Yeah, this guy has, he's really. Bronzer a king. That's going in well. Ooh, good left hook to the body by Broner. Shit, Broner. I mean, yeah, I know what you meant, Broner. Bronzer. Let me see if there's anything about this cat, man. Oh, good right from Adrian. Damn, good jab from Adrian. Adrian, dude. Oh, good left hook to the body. Oh, good 1-2 by Hutchinson. Or is it Hutchinson? They call him Hutch. Oh, good overhand right by Hutch. Oh, good right uppercuts upstairs by Adrian. Good right to the body by Hutch. Oh, good 1-2 uppercut by Hutch. Good straight right to the face. Left hook to the body. Another left hook to the body by Adrian Broner. Adrian, get that old elbow. Hey! No good straight right by Adrian Broner. It was a pretty good round, too. Damn, the cut man's really doing a job in Hutchinson. Because Adrian, he's chopping these shots. Left hooks upstairs, right uppercut, straight rights. Oh, good right. Good right by Broner. Let's see. He has 2 losses. One to Amante Earbohart. And his first one, Omar. Oh, good left hook. Nice feint. 1, 2, 3, 4 punch combination for old Hutch. Oh, good right from Hutch. Hutch, bow! He comes in. He pulls a Mike Tyson. He kind of weaves and throws that right in there. Oh, good jab from Adrian Broner. He's coming in. Double jab. Ooh, jab down to the torso. Good jab upstairs. Oh, good right. Good chopping right. Oh, good right to the body by old Hutch. Good right and uppercut upstairs from Hutch. Oh, good straight left. Good right uppercut to the body by Hutch. Adrian Broner comes back with a left uppercut upstairs. He chops with another left hook. Dude, he's picking this dude apart. And this is the type of Adrian Broner you wonder, like, okay, is this guy finally back? Is like all the bullshit that he's been through, is it? I mean, because he is fucking Hutch up. Straight right, snapping left. 1, 2, 3 punch combination from Adrian Broner. Damn. Adrian Broner looks like he's coming in to win, bro. And he ain't just coming in. He's coming in. He's landing these combinations. Good left hook lands. 1, 2, 3 blocked by Adrian Broner. Oh, good straight left from Hutch. Oh, good right. Uppercut up down to the body and then comes right upstairs from Hutch. Ooh, good left hook lands for Adrian Broner. 1, 2 lands for Hutch. Dude, this is a firefight now. This is a firefight. And you know, it's pretty damn entertaining. It's pretty entertaining. Let's see where we at. Let's see what we got. Good left hook for Hutch. How much better do you think AB is since the last fight? Because in that one, he didn't look so great. Well, I don't know, but he looks good now. I can't remember last time Adrian Broner fought. Ooh, good left to the body. Jab, double jab in the right hand, left uppercut, left hook. Jab upstairs from Broner. Ooh, good left. Good counter left hook from Broner. Ooh, straight right and left hook to the body. Chopping left hook to the body. It's like you know, nice. Nice. Ooh, good straight right from Broner. Ooh, good left uppercut to the solar plexus by Broner. He's spot. Left hook, right uppercut combination for old Hutch. Left hook to the body by Broner. They're in the clinch. Ooh, good left hook to the body by Broner. Ooh, good left hook by Broner. Good right uppercut by Hitch, followed with a good jab to back him up. He chops him with a left hook, Adrian Broner. He works the body with another left hook. Hutch backs him up to get out of that corner, which is a good idea. Good idea. Manuel Lucero. And here we go. Here we go. Man, this fight's really heating up. Left hook to the body by Broner. Yeah, dude. Fucking Hutchinson's looking like Frankenstein. He's getting bust up. You know, they got the inswell in his nose, on the side of that right eye. Broner, he looks like he's just started. I mean, he's giving Broner a fight, though. He ain't just, you know, he's getting countered. Uppercut, left hook. He comes around with a winging right. He eats a 1-2. He holds on. From round one, I've seen about looks much sharper. Yeah. Adrian Broner's kick, dude, he's looking good. He's not bullshitting. He's not showboating. He's chopping away at shots, bro. Good left hook. Oh, another good left hook. I think that hurt him. Oh, good left hook. Another right. Wow. Yeah, Hutchinson, he looked like, dude, this dude's kicking my ass. Yeah. Yeah, AB. Yeah, AB. I know what you meant. Dark Side of the Moon. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, he's catching them with clean shots, bro. Left hook lands. That was chopping. Solid, though. Flush. Look, when he comes in, bow, catches him with another right over the right hand. He throws a lightning, bow. He catches another one. Yeah, Broner's not fucking around, man. He's not clowning. This is the type of Broner I want to see. I want to see this type of Broner. I don't want to see that bullshit Broner, because look, if it takes me watching a clown instead of a man that gets down like we're seeing tonight, I would want to see the man that gets down. Okay? I don't want to see any of that other stuff. I want to see this freaking guy. Oh, good defense from Hutch. He didn't want to get caught with that shot. Ooh, good left. Ooh, good straight right from Hutchinson. Ooh, good another right over the jab from Hutchinson. Ooh, good left to the body, and he eats a right hand in advance from AB. Ooh, good left hook from Hutch. Nah, he ain't there to lose easy. You right about that, man. He's there to fight. He ain't there to bitch out. Ooh, good straight right by AB. Hutchinson is also a lawyer. That's why Adrian Broner said he wanted to hire him after that fight. I wonder what did he mean by that. Left hook, right uppercut combination. Ooh, good overhand right. AB versus Pauly 2 next. Yeah, Pauly's not fighting no more, man. Ooh, good left from Adrian Broner. Yeah, Adrian's he's swinging for the fences now. Oof. Yeah, I don't know, man. They got some shitty cameramen. They got some shitty cameramen. Pauly out, Sopranos. Hey Kurt, what do you think is next for Tio if he loses and doesn't look good tomorrow? Well, I don't think these guys care if they look good or not. I just think they just want to win, honestly. To be fair, you know. Oh, those were below the belt from Hutch. Hutch wraps him up again. Good right uppercut from AB. Straight right lands for AB. Another straight right for AB. Ooh, another straight right land. He didn't see that coming. Ooh, good right uppercut from AB. Ooh, good left hook. Another right hand from AB. Oh, good left hook, right hand for AB. That hurt him. Left hook, right hand lands. Hutchinson comes back with a left hook. Dude, Hutchinson ain't no bitch, bro. He has heart. He knows he's getting beat down and is wearing on him. I seen that from the last couple rounds. This is round 7. Ooh, good straight right from AB. Good right uppercut. Ooh, straight right lands. Another right lands for AB. Hutchinson has a big fucking head, man. That motherfucker got a head on him. Ooh, good straight right lands. Ooh, good left uppercut. Man, he's taking a beating, dude. He is taking a beating. I think AB, I look for where I'm hunched down. Okay. Here's round 8. Left hook thrown. I don't know. I think that. Oh, good left hook landed for AB. Damn. Ooh, another straight right lands. Hutchinson comes back with a 1-2. They all smother their block. Ooh, good right uppercut. Pow! By Adrian Broner. Nice. Oh, good left uppercut. Straight right from Adrian Broner. Oh, good left hook from the body from Hutchinson. One thing I like about Hutchinson, he knows, like, if I can't hit that head or he's too defensively sound, go to that body. When in doubt, go to the body. That's what keeps him in, because he knows he'll hammer down there and grab on the AB You know what I mean? But he's getting hit from with everything. Ooh, good straight right and a left hook to the body. Snapping right from AB. Ooh, good smack. Oh, man. Crashing right hand. Another chopping right lands. Ooh, another right hand lands. Left hook and a chopping right lands. Ooh, another right hand. A left hook lands for Adrian Broner. Right to the body. Another chopping right lands. Hutchinson holds on. He gets the elbow. Oh, good snapping right hand. Dude, he just belted him. AB did, bro. Hutchinson's tired as shit, bro. He's tired. He's like, dude. A knockdown is looking close. Yeah, I mean, he's wearing him down. Yeah, he's wearing him down for sure. Because, see, he just grabs on. Something tells me Hutchinson used to be a wrestler. Because you see how quick he is that he grabs, he knows where and how to grab Adrian Broner, especially when he gets tagged. I got a feeling Teo might pull it off against Josh. I only seen 2 fights of Teo and 2 fights of Josh. Did not know how much about them after rewatching the same fights. Teo looks a lot more skilled than Josh. We're going to see tomorrow, man. That's all I can tell you. Here's round 10, bro. You imagine this shit from round like 4 rounds ago. Ooh, good left hand lands for AB. Straight right lands for AB. Yeah, I like what AB's doing. See, when Hutchinson steps in, he steps back because he knows if he stays where he's at to land a shot where he lands, if it lands flush or not, Hutchinson is he's gonna grab him. Ooh, good right. Another good right. Got to pull it. Teo might pull it off against Josh. I only seen 2 fights of Teo fights. I've been watching. I've been wrong before, though. Who you think winning? I'm not sure. I know that Teo likes people to come in so he can set shit up. He's a counterpuncher. Josh Taylor is perfect for that shit because he's coming in with aggression. And he's angry, so he has an incentive to come in. Oh, good right land for Hutchinson. Hutchinson can defend AB for assault and battery after this fight. hey, well, this is good for Adrian Broner. You know what I mean? He's getting the rounds in because he thought he was going to blow this guy out. You know, this guy's still here in this round 11. Floyd versus AB. I don't know about now. Shit. Looks like Tyson Fury out of time. He's got to either fight Usyk or some fighter no one knows. AJ and Wilder looks like the lock. Usyk's just waiting on Fury. How times can change. Yep. That's what you get when you bullshit around people. Ooh, good straight right from AB. Ooh, good left and a right hand from AB. Ooh, that was kind of low from AB. Chopping right upstairs from Hutch. Ooh, good straight right from AB. Dude, get a knockdown on this guy or something. This motherfucker's a lawyer, man, and he's punching and he's living and surviving like that. You can't let this man survive, bro. You can't let him survive, man. One-two from Hutchinson. Adrian Broner slowing down, believe it or not. He's throwing one punch at a time now. He's getting back to that old Adrian Broner. See, he's supposed to ate this guy up, took the initiative and fucked this guy up. Now he's like, hey, this is 11th round. This guy ain't going nowhere. So maybe he's pacing himself for the 12th round. I'm not sure. Was this 11 fucking rounds? I've never seen an 11-round fight. Okay, well, I think Fury is done. That's why Frank is begging for a big fight for him. Frank knows Tyson's demons are winning again, trying to get them motivated before it's too late. Well, that looks like a unanimous decision for Adrian Broner.
As did Judge Michael take 99-91, all three, for your winner by unanimous decision. The grappler, Adrian.
Well, Adrian Broner wins this unanimous decision. Hey, man, no shame for Hutchinson. Bill Hutchinson, man, Hutchinson, he did his thing. He came to survive, and that's exactly what he did, man. He went 11 hard-fought rounds with, a four-time champion with Adrian Broner, man. And I just got to take my hat off to Broner. I appreciate you guys reminding me that this fight was around. Look at Don King, dude. I got to get this shit. Don King is still around this piece, bro. Him and Adrian Broner. Who the hell would have ever thought? Him and the good son over there. That's crazy. Ray Boom Boom Mancini. Adrian Broner. Don King. Go figure. Wow. Wow. Let's see what AB says, man.
I can't pay-per-view, so I got to give it to y'all. Anybody can get it. Africans, Americans, Dominicans. No disrespect to no law firm out there, but attorney just got it. Anybody can get it.
Is there nobody special that you like, that you're asking for, or looking for? Anyone with the title?
Anybody with the title. I see, what's his name? Romelo? Ricardo? What's his name? Rolly. Yeah, I like the winner of Teofimo and Josh Taylor, and whoever else got the belt. I want all the belts. I don't just want a Louis belt, a Gucci belt. I want the WBA belt, the WBO belt, WBC belt, and IBF belt too.
Don, what do you have in mind for our young man, Adrian Broner? What do you have in mind? What's next for him?
Well, right now, there's this guy named Oscar De La Hoya. He's sitting on a waiver, and he wants to meet with us. We're going to talk about it.
Now, let him know. If he want to come over here, we got a fish net point.
Okay, we got it. What he say? We the problem here, man. And Oscar, you heard what he said. You know what I mean?
Come over here, get that fish net, and I'm going to kick whoever ass you put in the ring with him.
All right, if you hear that, Oscar, baby. We're going to take care of business. We're not going to be fooling around. And we got the WBC going to give us a title fight. So we're going to be able to get that title, then defend that title, and then unify the world because he can do it. This man's a four-time world champion before, and now the best is yet to come. That's why it's a return to glory.
That's right. I want the WBC. I love the WBC. It's green, baby. That stands for World Brothers Championship.
Congratulations on a terrific fight. Good luck for the future, my friend.
All right, great job, Boom. Thank you very much.
Now, look, check this out, guys. SP, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Would CB out? Kurt, you hear Don King? Man, I heard him, man. Did you hear Adrian Broner? Hey, we got some fishnets for him. Oh man, this was crazy. This was crazy, man. Good night of boxing. Adrian Broner's back on the scene, mean with Don King. Bars! And I think it's going to be good, man. I think it's going to be good for him. I'm glad that Adrian Broner, has a win. He had a great performance tonight. He had a tough guy in there, lawyer or not. You know what I mean? He came in there to fight. He didn't come in there to lay down. He didn't want to pull a Ryan Garcia, anybody like that. He came in there to do the damn thing. So, but he's back. He's back with Don King. Don King will work with anything. Bars. And I like it, man. I absolutely like it. I think, everybody messes with Oscar De La Hoya with them fishnets, bro. Come on, bro. I wonder what this motherfucker was thinking. Like, you think these chicks won't? Yes, Paul, he has a missing piece, but he can't hold it for too much longer, just saying. Yeah, but it was a good fight, man. Good competitive fight for him. I'm glad he got the rounds in. That's important. The more active AB is, I think, the better he becomes. As long as he stays away from the bars, the clubs, and wherever else is, not warranted for him. But yeah, it was a good fight. You guys, thank you for coming on. Thank you for reminding me. I'm glad you guys, I shared this time with my late night crew. Bars. But anyway, you guys be blessed. We will see you tomorrow for Teofimo Lopez taking on Josh Taylor for his WBO title. You guys over in the UK, please get some sleep because we're going all night long, okay? And all morning for you guys, but I hope we are strong. Dark Side of the Moon, Paul Wilson's White, James Rudd, Soul Live, Quiet SP, Paul Wilson, James Rudd, all you guys, you all have been counterpunched. Peace!